Would you ever?
Boy, there's no real easy way to say this, but look, you're a simp. I'm gonna have to report you back to Cusco.
Yo, what's up, everybody? So, we tried to get the camera to work, but I don't know. Ever since last year's last stream, it's not working. I don't know why. I checked permissions. I tried editing it, but yeah, it's just not working. So I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'll have to probably go redo it all. So again, we are just gonna be running the PNG today. What's up, Amanda? How you doing? But guys, is everything else working for you? Yeah, I think we'll do the PNG. Good with playing some Soul. Right now, taking a break. All right, we're gonna see if the shoutouts work. We're just gonna see if the hugs work. Yes, Gio, you're working. But the shout-out player is not working. It's one thing after another, I guess. You see, guys, this is why you don't go ahead and stop streaming for months upon months. Everything's great. Even the sound effects. Hold on. Let me get. Oh, soundboard. Let me see if this works.
Yo, what's up?
Still nothing. Radha, you are murking me. Please. For what? What am I getting bonked for? The person is supposed to be bumped. Yeah, no clips. I don't know. But yeah. Whew. It's that time. If anyone needs a bonk, it's me during the live stream. Yeah, Varka being revealed today. Nani? Speaking of which, when is the live stream? I think it's like at 1? Especially when they show that clip of him this morning That first shot was an important plot twist. I mean, yeah. Okay. So, meet Spotify.
This land holds nothing
And,
but promise for adventurers from
I haven't done anything. Okay, I haven't touched Genshin in a week. Speaking of which, they reset the event. Oh wow, I have literally nothing. I want Zebra. I want Zebra. We got Colombino off stream, which cost me like everything. Do I even have anything to pull for Z-Buy? 8 pulls in a dream, fam. We'll try pull for Z-Buy after we do the story. How about that? I can't even remember how to work with pulls. Arknights and Wua have ruined me. Let's try her. I'm very curious. Geo damage dealer who enables her teammates to trigger lunar crystallization. That is very nice. I really love that. You know, I agree with what people say now that I look at her, right? I agree. This kind of looks like Yishwan. I'm being serious. It looks like Yishwan. Her design is gorgeous. Colors, the white, the gold, stunning. Yeah. Okay. Oh, Colombina on there. I know. Kilowog. She is fun as hell.
Light compels you.
A moonlit night for all. Be cleansed. Lofty wisdom will show us the way. Like the dust.
Lunar crystallized reaction is very fun, actually. Oh, she's fun. She is very fun. She is very, very fun. Okay, I really like Zika. I really like her gameplay. So, let's start this. I haven't been on Genshin. Where is the story? Leeway Harbor. Might as well start recording, right? Considering that I have a feeling I'm gonna be thrown straight into it. Guys, I have Arknights to also upload. I have now done everything. I'm all the way up to ruling. So, I have a lot. that I need to work.
Split the bamboo in the morning, dry it till night. Shape and bend it nice and tight.
It's yo-yo!
Cross the strands to form a pattern, coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
That's cute.
That's how you remember how to make a show lantern.
That's
Did
cute.
you get all that, Chi-Chi? Morning, split bamboo, traveler. Then get silk, make paimon. What? No, that doesn't even rhyme. Look, it's them. Hey, Yao Yao! Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, traveler! Paimon, you're here! Happy lantern, Rite. What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make show lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose. Yes, I do finger exercises to be a nimble zombie.
Oh shit!
Wanna try too, you two? Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night. Too dark? What does that mean? Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night. The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Yeah.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds? It was Jeonju, the moon devourer. Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot. It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
Don't.
The moon gets eaten? It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky. I asked Master about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
We might have had something to do with the moon.
But I've checked several nights
You
since,
know,
and it's
just
been there same as ever.
Little tiny bit.
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen. Ministry of Civil Affairs? This is starting to sound bad. It's okay. You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt. Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon, or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny. What? Okay. No more frowning. But the traveler can't fly. He could still fall and hurt himself, right?
Paimon, I just went toe to toe with the
Don't
Tory.
worry.
I'm
That's what the
fine.
show lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark. Yeah, and there's the giant lantern too. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure. A white horse? Wait, so that's the white horse Adeptus? Yeah. Legend has it she used to live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch. Huh. We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon. It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh! When did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue. It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows anything about this Adeptus.
Cheesy! Hello!
Nope.
Guys, can we get hugs in chat for
Right?
Cheesy, please?
Yenfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made
Let me know when you receive our lanterns.
Just like
Got it.
Donju the Moon
Gotcha.
Devourer.
Check it.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House. But how do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju White Colt. So it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Wait, really? Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff.
Enjoy the story.
But the
It was
White
a
Horse Adeptus
banger.
rescued her.
That's great.
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more special.
Damn,
I've heard a whole bunch of
Paimon.
stories like that before.
Damn,
Patience, young one. Let me
Paimon.
finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan. My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its place. It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
Oh,
The most extraordinary part of all is that it turned out to be a dream. When she woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right where she had fallen. Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened, until out of nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
A white horse leaping over the cliff. Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Wait, so your
interesting.
son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
I get where he's coming from.
Well, it was
But
getting
also
about
get where
time
the
for him to
father
take
is
over the
coming.
guest house.
You
And
know.
what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn. Can you believe that? As if Baiju Guest House and Wangshu Inn aren't miles apart from each other.
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Paimon bets that would get people through the doors. Geo Lord's Rest. I like that one.
This isn't about getting people through the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Paimon wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhang Li. Good idea. Mr. Zhang Li is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him? Tea house, I guarantee it.
We just saw him having tea at
Hold
Red
it.
Knockout.
Hold it, Tea.
Then
Hold
that's our
it.
next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. But careful on the road. Goodbye, Paimon. Goodbye, traveler.
Realm of Clouds. So far, this is a very interesting lantern ride. Oh, the art's beautiful. Wow, they did such a fantastic job with the art. Look at that. Ah, that's... Okay, I want to finish Act 1. And then after that, I'm going to go check the lanterns from Cheesy and everybody.
Mr. Zhongli is having tea at third round knockout. Good luck!
Wait, he actually goes into the traveler suit? What?
Morning. Split bamboo. Oh no.
Oh, cute.
May the White Horse Adeptus bless us and watch over our business.
I love it that he's now in the freaking suit. That's so cool.
So lively. This is how a festival should be.
Hello, Quaylene. How you doing? I did do a little bit more, by the way, for you on Arcanist this morning, but I'm still not done yet. Zhongli, Hu Tao?
Oh?
Zhongli?
Oh.
Zhongli?
Curious.
Hey, let's go. They're all here.
Impressive, right? What's with all the commotion over here? Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you!
Oh boy, what do you have?
is it?
What have you cooked up?
Huh? What the? Heart of the Moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
Huh. I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
Don't underestimate Paimon. She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
Miss Intray, we know.
Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
Knowledge knows no borders, so there.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it. Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here. Really? Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
Interesting.
Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the Moon Devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
Can we get a shout out for
What
Quaylene,
is it
please?
exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
How so?
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Corey, what the
Then
hell have you done?
It's still an omen of some impending calamity?
We never said that. Ugh, some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Attention, everyone! As the auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make. I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet.
Oh, boy.
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Thank you,
Like my
man. I
pops
have a
always
good one.
says, no pain, no gain. And
Oh, yeah,
I
man, I
haven't
was
had
thinking
it
of sending my
easy,
UID for
that's
Arcane.
sure. So, it's definitely my
mouth.
turn to make a name for myself.
What's the deal with her?
Exactly.
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What? You don't believe me? I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Longan. I even got a picture of Jonju devouring the moon.
Longan? Jonju? What is she even talking about?
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
Oh, no.
What if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
Whoa, what are you doing?
You're just a stupid, ignorant man, and I'm gonna kill you.
Hey, back the hell up.
Lady, you need to calm down.
Oh, shut up. Oh.
What? So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
Oh, Shanna, please put her in
This
place.
is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Oh.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue.
You know who that is?
Show me some respect.
Do you know who you're talking to?
Respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Shanha?
What? So Shenhe started the fight? She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started going crazy, flipping tables left and right. She even injured 2 other customers. Shenhe did what she had to do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jeonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust
Don't
what
mess
she
with
said,
Shanha.
though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Of course.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found? What about it? What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost? One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hu Tao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
Wait a second. She mentioned the ancient nation of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics. Some of the text inscribed on them has already been deciphered. There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
So, does that mean this Longon place is real? Still, Paimon knows we've heard the name somewhere before. Do you remember? Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White Horse Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already. Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse Adeptus is super mysterious too. Even Madame P
Morning,
hasn't met her.
sunlight. It's been a very long time. How are you?
Celadon Mare of the 8 Adepts. That's just the interpretation you believe in, Hu Tao. There are other theories out there too.
Hope you've been
The
well.
elders of
It's so
Jinsu
good
Village
to see
believe
some
that during
old
the
familiar
Archon
faces
War,
after being
a
away
white
for
horse
so long.
leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle. In Chenyu Vale, some of the tribes take her to be the daughter of time and trace her deeds to an even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the blessings of the heavens and moon upon the mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
That's so complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
You know,
You
that's
two have been all over today.
actually
Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques is hosting an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing Show just mentioned. So if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor tonight, I'm sure you'll find him.
So, where to next?
Interesting.
How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too. If you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me? Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the Ministry with their investigation. Ha! All right! We're off!
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Come have a meal with us when you're free. We'll be there, or we'll be,
Square? Yes, Python. Yeah, we got it.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Changyun. I never even thought of it like that.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Singcho. You act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
When did they do that? Because that wasn't a thing at the beginning. That was not a thing at the beginning. At least not from what I can remember. That's interesting. Ka-ching, Ning Wong, and Lan Yan. Hey, we get Ning Wong in the scene already?
Your grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan.
Her voice is back. I'm so happy her voice is back.
Shall go dark.
Thank you.
That's what the signs are indicating.
Thank you. I am so happy her voice.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit, but he discussed it with several other elders from our clan, and their conclusion was the same.
It's consistent with the information we've received from other sources as well.
You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life?
Yes, that's one of them.
So it's true. I
King's
thought it was
liaison.
just a rumor.
It's true. But right now, the bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now.
But I am very happy that
Progress
OG
interpreting the
Ning Wong
artifacts,
voice is
and
back.
Ganyu is consulting with the Adepti as we speak. Besides, apart from the incident at Wanmin Restaurant, there haven't been any other moon-related disturbances.
Ningwong, Kuching, and Lanyan! You're all here! Oh, Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while. Happy Lantern Rite.
Yes, Happy Lantern Rite. What brings you here, though? I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao Lanterns.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason. Is there something I can help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look! Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jeonju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Even though we confirmed this event took place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
Wait, is this Chuang Terrace? No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chuang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens. And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chuang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Whoa.
According to our investigation, that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area. These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition. Then, of course, the incident at One Mean Restaurant occurred. We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chuang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
Wow, we are getting lore upon lore upon
She's
lore
not in a
upon
good
lore.
mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too. Then let's head there now.
I just wish, and I keep saying this, for Lantern Rite, Kaching has an outfit, Ningguang has an outfit. I kind of wish they would just put the outfits on for Lantern Rite.
Now that I see this picture, it looks less like a piece of the moon was eaten, and more like something is obscuring it.
But what sort of thing could block out the moon?
The Torre. The Torre is the only bastard that I know that can block out the moon. So Baiju has his
Lady
voice back.
Yuang.
Let's see if
Oh,
this.
and the
Let's see if
Traveler and
Chongsheng has
Paimon
her
are here
voice
as
back.
well.
What a pleasant
She
surprise.
does.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Nice.
I hope we're not
So nice to
interrupting,
hear all
Dr.
the voices
Baiju.
again.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient. Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest. It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over. I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Speaking of those those relics from the chasm, aren't they being featured in an exhibition tonight?
That's right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah! We wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway, and now Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself. There are some rather peculiar artifacts, that's for certain. We're still working on decoding the ancient text that appears on them.
Yeah! The word jade appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text, instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
I'm with Shadow, like...
Well, looks like it's almost time for the exhibition. You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue. Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public. The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it. Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linglong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then!
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season?
What do you guys think about the new Kaching voice? I know Shadow does not like it.
That's all.
As for me,
all right.
I
should get going.
I don't know. Like, I'm used to her more strong demeanor voice, right? The strict voice at the carrying voice, you know? I don't feel that with this voice. I don't know why. There's nothing wrong with the voice. Like I'm gonna set that straight. There's nothing wrong with the new voice. It's just, it's gonna take some time to get used to.
Here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard. After you.
Yo.
Down. Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Greetings. I trust you've been well since last we met?
Aha! Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
It's good to hear him.
Secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon,
You know?
what's up?
It's been a while, you two.
Yunjin! Oh, it's so nice to see and hear him all.
Yunjin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes.
I have
heard these artifacts
missed
were from ancient
Beto.
times. I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a discovery, right?
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing. She thought coming here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too modest, Captain. You're the leader of the Crux fleet. That takes far more skill than just fists and punches.
Plus, at the end of the day, you still decided to come, even though you didn't have to listen to Ningguang.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Wait, so we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well, shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Let's go! Paimon's super curious about all this stuff.
Interesting. On talk about it, nothing. Oh wow, look at the map. That's beautiful. Dude, I actually can't when it comes to Columbina, she's way too fast.
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it! Could it be...
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk, or some other kind of fabric.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
No! It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says.
Interesting.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad. Is that the White Horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption. No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
You're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting, I wonder, if I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
Huh?
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly be of equal value.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
An astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
But I'm not sure when I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Allow me to be equally forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Huh? So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
You never cease to amaze me, Mr. Zhongli.
You flatter me. All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I insist.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake Mora to fake paintings now, huh? Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
I shall look forward to it.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Bruh.
Wow, this bronze war chariot is really something.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like it before. Do you know what this is, Zhongli?
Ah. I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm. A copper canopy, a body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present.
That's Z by
Objects
Scared,
that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few
How you
decades or so
doing,
of separation.
Sin-Jin?
If one were to stretch time
Good
across
to see you,
hundreds
sir.
or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own
I'm good,
right.
Sin-Jin. Soon I'll be back from my hiatus.
Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this war chariot caught your eye, Captain Beto?
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like you and Mr. Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million Mora.
90 million!
How much?
90 million? Woo, looks like my eyes were a bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
What?
A bargain? 90 million Mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years.
I'm very excited. But Sin-Jin, I'm also streaming on YouTube now. So 1 week we'll do Monday, Wednesday, Friday Twitch. And the following week will be Monday, Wednesday, Friday YouTube. Streams will start at 10 a.m. like the did.
Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
Actually, could you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
The smart face! I love the smart face that Beto just made!
Want to keep perusing?
Oh, that was a straight hit at Ningguang.
Don't worry about the Mora, it's all on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
I appreciate your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlong.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Yeah, Sin-Jin, it's actually not a bad platform.
Traveler, Paimon.
The last few streams that I did test streams on, streamed for like an hour or two, I really enjoyed it. Now, it's not as interactive as Twitch, like, you know, with emotes and everything, but
I wouldn't pass up this
I will say the quality, from what everybody has said, is much better because we have our own server.
For a drink later.
If you want to check it out, Sin-Jin, there's the link to my YouTube channel.
Yeah, guess you're right. Taking a quick look isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go! These are all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli. Wow! So many styles! What kind are these?
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right? Yes?
Oh, yeah! So these pieces are all used in the rain jade ceremony?
No
Well,
worries.
you may not know, Paimon,
Good
but
to see
before
you.
the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade. The bee is used to honor heaven, the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is missing both the Gui and Hu pieces.
Oh, I know. These jade artifacts are
Gui
from such
Zhong?
an ancient time.
Did that just say
Proved
Gui
difficult
Zhong?
to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Huh. It doesn't look all that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
So, in the past,
My
the moon wasn't always
bro,
full.
how you doing?
Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jeonju devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
How you doing,
Your
Master?
insight is invaluable,
I'm doing
Mr.
good,
Zhongli.
sir. Soon
I
I'll
had
be
no
away
idea
for,
how
well, soon I'll be
special this
back
piece
from
was.
my almost
Since it
year-long
has caught your
hiatus.
interest,
Back to full
allow
time.
Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
So streams will be Monday,
That is
Wednesday,
far
Friday
too
from 10
generous,
a.m.
Miss
and then on
Linlong.
YouTube the following
Not
week,
at
same.
all. I've always wanted to give
Oh yeah,
people
Master,
a
I saw the
chance
stream
to
on YouTube.
appreciate
There's
these
the time if you
snapshots
want
of
to go check it
history.
out.
So, holding
Oh,
an
you on, Rose?
exhibition like
Good,
this
it's good to
has
see
been
you.
a lifetime wish of mine. And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
I merely put in a good word with a few acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
Simmer? I don't know if that is working yet.
Wow!
I
Zhongli
still
actually
need
did
to
something
talk
useful
and
for
hear
once.
what's back up and running and what's not. Oh. Oh! Wait, what? Wait, is it because we have the moon marrow? Oh wow. Music.
Three, 5, 7.
Whoa.
11, 13, 17, 19, 23, 20. You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well. Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
Why did they take the blue eyes away their official design?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time? I'm sorry. No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten. I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts.
Wow, Zeeby's design
Yet,
is stunning.
I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here. You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way. The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end. You should take a look. No need. It would seem... my time has already run out. Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Was that the first?
Wow! Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Your complexion looks rather ashen, Traveler. Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt? Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill and I must escort him to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token, charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
That's how I was gonna slap. You just use all of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's funds, I'm telling you.
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if it gets eaten tonight.
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night and the moon's the same as ever.
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired. How about we head back? We can come back another time.
Head back? Already?
Actually, I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
Interesting.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight.
Whoa.
When the sun's out, bathe in moonlight.
Who tell y'all to turn?
Wait, aren't we going to rest? Why did you bring us here?
Because I imagine the Traveler would like to know what just happened to him.
Oh, right. Ugh, Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time. Oh, how is that possible?
It sounds like his spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space. Ah, You suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Tibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon shadow. This token is merely a medium. Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat. Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Tibai to this day.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her!
Interesting.
But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit. It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
Indeed.
Okay, this is not what Paimon was expecting.
Wow.
My hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Quite the contrary. After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in this world.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her. Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that you can do what I envision. However, while I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications. I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them. You are someone who once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world. Such is your conviction, then. Since journeying beyond Liyue, you have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
He
Very
knows
well.
something.
The first
about
secret
it.
I must reveal is that Zibai has long since passed away. The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible!
Please, remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's three selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her three deadly selves. If we retrieve the three fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Interesting.
We can bring her back to life?
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the three deadly selves. Indeed, the being you encountered was Zebai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Zebai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon. The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zebai's true nature.
Hey,
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other two soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one. Her second deadly self is called Ziju. After Zebai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm. The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zebai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier, the one at the exhibition. It's possible the return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Wait! That must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition! To investigate the artifacts!
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me. The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zebai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the three. She lent me her aid during the Archon War 1,000 years ago. But later, as her powers waned, she retreated into the mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome, so I shall take it upon myself to track her down.
So, we need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
Locating her should not prove difficult. In life, Zebai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same. It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Possess someone? Wait, are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
So Shenhe couldn't sense that?
Exactly! Lu Xiangxiang!
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
She'd still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhengli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds. A sound plan.
So,
well,
Shenhe couldn't sense the spirit.
On my own investigation then.
But you're leaving already?
I must. Zichao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down, and there's no guarantee, I should start sooner rather than later.
But there's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place. Not to mention who it was that preserved the fragments of her soul.
Should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
Okay, I'm finding it.
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time. Ah, so you know of her existence.
The ruler of time saved her soul.
Indeed. Preserving what remained of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing. However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the three deadly selves. In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zija. On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns and the wishes written upon them will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse. When that happens, the cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act, but also the moment where all could be lost. For if we fail to retrieve the other two soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless. As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit. Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Interesting. This has been super interesting so far. Very. I really have been enjoying it. Okay. Okay. So there's 4 acts. Alright. There are so many questions. Okay.
Don't trust your eyes uncritically.
Interesting. Okay, so I'm guessing at least the Shao lanterns and okay. Listen, knowing Cheesy and how much Cheesy on Wu always likes rock. There you go, Cheesy. Wow, that is stunning. Customizable. What can we do? Okay. So, I'm gonna let Cheesy know and buy the lantern.
Why does Ashru sit up on the counter? To welcome our clients, of course. A kitty's gotta earn his kibble somehow.
It's getting hot.
Emotions are like a raging torrent that surges through the mind. More often than not, if you try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force.
Recording has been.
And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Alright. So, I'm quickly just gonna get something to drink and I'll be right back.
Emotions are like a raging torrent
All right,
that
we
surges
are
through the mind.
back. All right, let's have a look at the
More often than
lanterns.
not.
Okay. Ether, make,
If you
Rite.
try to hold them back, you'll be swept away by their unstoppable force. And if you try to ignore them entirely, you'll end up tearing yourself to pieces.
Cheesy! Thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, Fortune! See, you. There are names here that I recognize and names that I don't. I recognize Cheesy, obviously, and Fortune, but I don't recognize Yuka. That's crazy. I love the Electro Yokai moment. I had to send a demo one, so I sent the demo one to you. Thank you, Fortune. There's so many. G Max, thank you. Oh, thank you, G Max. I love that they have done this. G-Max. My good sir. Let's see. And then I need to send Cheesy a proper one because Cheesy, I sent you the blue jade, my friend. As the demo one that they wanted me to see. Let's see. We will do that chocolate.
When will the boat get here?
All right, greeting. And they can receive them. Ah, gotcha. That I love also how they've done like this is very stunning. This is very stunning. The yokai was cool though, Cheesy. That was cool. Hmm. So weird. I wish you could like on controller it's all weird, fam. Happy birthday. Imagine, you know. Interesting. All right. I have 3 more. Also, like everywhere. I like that they've done it like this. So sweet. That's very sweet. I'm waiting. Oh, I get tokens? Like that golden tree I passed down by the harbor. One with the little faint glow. Okay, just 1 second.
Always brings new perspectives. New year always brings new perspectives.
You can exchange over Primos and other stuff. Ooh, I'm gonna go hunt them just now. No, but that message was hidden on purpose.
New year.
So lively. This is how a festival should be.
So like these trees, cheesy. These ones. Tokens give. Hit it and you get tokens. Hit it some more. Oh shit. Ron, hello, how you doing? Never. You need to kick it like you mean it. You need to kick it like you mean it. That's what you need to do. Wow, but Lance was funny. The tree, Carly says, hit me, baby. Oh my god. Can you leave lanterns on top of the J chamber? And go back to the big screen and see what your targets are for force. Ah.
Welcome. Please take a seat.
So it's like the what was last year, the little gongs that you have to go hit over all over the map. Never, you need to kick it like you mean it.
Another one finished. And the paint's all dry. Oh, happy holidays! Are you here for a Shao Lantern too? Yep. You know how Miss Pingshi made a customizable
I was
lantern
laughing
frame?
my ass off when Shenhe put that woman in her place. That was hilarious.
I offered to help, but he was adamant about doing it himself. Some of my neighbors had an idea about what to make, but didn't know how to execute their vision, so they came to me for some hands-on help. And after weaving them for everyone else, I made one for myself too. Now it's just time to release it. Huh. What wish should I write?
From Lanyan. I didn't know they had like little hidden ones with the characters.
Turn 2?
Yeah. I mean, cheesy, same thing with Wua. I mean, to be fair, we don't know what the next chapter will be. Like, will he actually have the outfit? Yeah, travel to this time. Who put the lantern there. Bam. You need to get used to it. The nice thing is now it's Friday streams, you know? Friday stories, weekend. So if the story releases on Friday, you can stream it Saturday, for instance.
It'll be unforgettable.
Hello, Yinger. So, where's your monster lover?
Adventurer.
I hope we get to see them together again in the cutscene. Damn, they put a tree all the way out here? Oh, very nice. I'm going to try and pull for actually, but Columbina smoke my premium. I haven't won a 50-50 in ages. Didn't win a 50-50 on Lauma, never Columbina. And then Skirk I also lost. You buy my tier free. Oh my gosh. She's not wrong. That is. See, bye-bye to your primos. I need to remember that. Alright, around the J chamber has to be moved. Oh! Mizuki? Wait. Oh, like... That Pujosaurus here too? Wait, what? Kazuha? Okay, well that's from the other stuff. No, fam, what about Chinny Vale? Hold on a minute. Nothing in Chinny Vale? Oh, dude. But the fact that I have Mizuki and Ga Ming and Kujasora? That's cool. Nah, not yet. No. I'm still collecting trees. Still storing trees. Hold on.
Traveler, what a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite. Ah,
I did ask Miss Pingshi to help arrange a commemorative photo shoot. You must be the photographer she had in mind then. Wonderful. Looks like I'll be bringing back some lovely photos from this year's Lantern Rite.
I love it.
All right then, Master Photographer. What kind of pose do you think would be the most photogenic?
Okay. That's
Oh, what a lovely picture. Thank you. I'll keep it safe. I think I'll have it framed and put in the shop. And to you. Nobody in Liyue Harbor is sleeping a wink tonight, are they?
okay, Gaming, where are you? London already mentioned.
Whoa. The
So
craftsmanship
they're
of
taking it
these
during
shell
night?
lanterns is something else. How does Lanyan do it? Oh, hey, traveler. Happy New Year.
You took it during night, right? You can send me the photo.
Yup. Took me ages, but this one's turning out pretty decent. I'm gonna paint Manzai on it too. Oh, and I gotta make one for Pops.
Wait!
Whew, that should do it.
Hold on a minute. I'm was he Little Johnny in Hero X? Nah. Nah. Was Caleb in Hero X to be Hero X? Was he Little Johnny in to be Hero? That sounds way too much. That sounds way too much like Little Johnny.
So, are you buying or not?
Alright, Kujo-Sara. Well...
To encounter you here amidst Liyue's celebrations is unsurprising. Happy Lantern Rite. Indeed, I submitted the request to Miss Pingshi. Evidently, you are the professional photographer she mentioned. Very well. I trust you will take excellent photographs. Let us begin. In that case, please advise me on an appropriate pose while we prepare.
How does the serious pose look? Oh, okay. Oh, all right. No, open eyes.
A commendable picture. A perfect memento for the occasion. My thanks. I will treat it as one of my personal effects and take care of it accordingly. Thank you. Happy Lantern Rite to you as well. But if I may ask, does the Millilith always maintain such strict vigilance during Lantern Rite? To maintain such strict discipline even amidst the festivities, I'm impressed.
Yeah, you definitely work for Aiden. You definitely work for Aiden. You can tell. Layla is there too. Emily is here. You know what? Let's just redo this one because...
Oh, what a lovely picture. I think I'll have it for Auntie.
Ah, you can't take a second.
Nobody in Lee.
Oh, now he has the suit? Really? Alright, Layla, where are you? And on this side.
And with that, the fate
Oh,
of the Wuhua Brotherhood was...
If you make a lantern like this and release it, Will the wish really come true? Oh.
In an hour from now is the live stream,
Liyue
right?
too? Happy Lantern, right? Yeah, my advisor sent me. She said participating in folk festivals might help spark some inspiration for my research. But I work on star charts. I'm still not sure what that has to do with holidays like this. But she had already bought me a ticket and escorted me onto the boat before I even had a chance to ask. As soon as I got off the boat, a lady stopped and offered me a free shadow lantern frame. She said releasing one would bring good luck for the entire year. I'm not sure I need a whole year of luck, but a little bit when it's time to submit my thesis wouldn't hurt.
I mean, yeah, you kind of need a whole year.
I followed her instructions and made one. Thanks. I should release the lantern now, right? Oh, I need to write my wish on it first.
Thank you, Layla. Okay, we saw Emily. There she is.
The key here is consumer
The fact that Emily is even back. I love how they brought so many characters.
Happy holidays. It's been some time since we last spoke. Huh. You could say that. I had already planned to come to Liyue to research fluorescences. So when I heard there was a merchant ship heading here, I decided to join them. I had no idea I'd arrive just in time for Lantern Rite. In deference to the season, I've decided to put all work aside and simply enjoy myself. I even asked a young lady to teach me to craft Xiao lanterns. In fact, I was just about to release it. Thank you. She told me it's tradition to write down a wish before releasing it. Still, I'm not quite sure what to write.
Wow, there's so many of the old characters. I like this. I really like this.
So much stuff.
Okay, now let's go see if near the J chamber is anything. Siege Wing!
Oh, happy holidays, traveler. The Duke mentioned we might meet you here, but I didn't expect our paths to cross so soon. Yep, he invited me to experience Liyue's lantern rite with him, and also to finally use up all the vacation days I never got around to taking.
Wait, so where's
There's a
Risley?
very kind lady at the harbor who said that if we'd like, she could arrange for a professional photographer to take our picture as a keepsake. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, I'm sure you'll take a really good photo. And then I'll be able to show it to Monsieur Nervillette later. Sure. Well then, as the professional photographer, what pose would you recommend?
Okay, for Siege Wing, definitely a relaxed pose. Let's try another one. It's becoming daytime, so we gotta take a photo quickly.
All done? May I look?
Oh, I'm so happy as well.
Expression looks great.
Also, Franz, the fact that Ningguang's voice is still the same.
I'll Keep
Love it.
close and treasure it.
Kaching's what I have to get used to Kaching. I'm so used to that stern voice. I was very shocked when I heard the voice. I was very shocked when I heard it. I see why Shadow is like, nah, bro, he can't. They recasted Shinra. I don't know. The voice would have to match. There's no one that sounds like that. Alright.
Don't trust your eyes.
Oh, should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learned something useful.
I mean, that's not why I started. Oh, that just happened.
May I look?
Do we still have anything on the map? Shao is up there. Oh, Risley's at the harbor. Okay, Risley's at the harbor. So, you know what? Let's just continue. Wait, is that
So let me get
Elon?
this straight. The patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
I know it's hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
It's true. 1 minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
What?
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just
Welcome to the club, cheesy.
Unless Linny decided to take his act to Liyue? Who is this Linny you speak of? He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's set
Franz
aside
picked
the
Sparkle.
how for now,
My
and
God.
focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself. So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
I think we should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of
Also
Liyue need
Sparkle.
a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the
I
gods. and
wanted to go for Jing Liu,
If her
but
wish is to
if
become
you look
famous,
at it,
she might write it on a Xiao
skill
lantern
points.
in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
That certainly sounds probable.
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Paimon, there's a time when you talk and there's a Paimon when you zip the lips. This is the case when you zip the lips. Listen.
Is it possible I was just imagining things?
But I saw it too. We can't both have been imagining it.
Elon, is she here? No, she disappeared. Why is the quest not order continuing? Oh, I need to do Columbina's Chronicles. I missed the week. No? Yes? No.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars. We need to blend into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay. If we need to blend in, then let's make some shell lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
You know what, Cheesy? You're gonna agree with me here, right? Blend in. It's a festive New Year's event. Why was Yelon not wearing the dress?
Much thought.
Why was Ningguang not wearing the dress? Why was Kaching not? And Ganyu? Or Shenhe? Hello? Why do we have these skins if it's only a one-time thing?
Taking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but
no worries, Quillian.
Exhausting.
We should be capped on materials, so I should be able to rebuild your factory
into this, huh?
after stream. And I also should be able to buff up your stock market again.
So you gotta think of something.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter. Wanna join us?
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was thinking more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
Ah, something a bit more easy and breezy, right? Hey, wait. We know just the place. The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities.
I still need to finish that place.
Ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go.
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun. You can't have Lantern Rite without making one of these.
What you gonna wish for?
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment. So, I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Awesome! Shurfugami, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Yeah, but Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you!
Well, I wouldn't be so sure. Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master, so it's not easy to find people. At this point, if the Adepti can't help me, no one can.
I'll do it!
Oh! Huh? Whoa, 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 whoa!
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
What?
Whoa! The White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Traveler, it's her, Lu Shangshang.
Our target!
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Oh. The red looks
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
Oh.
So what if I am? Leave at once! You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death? Unless you wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor. I shall speak on this no further.
Don't come any closer. How did I get here? Who are you people?
Playing dumb, are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at One Min Restaurant.
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
Oh shit.
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo?
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, this complicates things. I'll take her back for questioning and let you know what I find. Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone.
Don't worry, Gaming. This is a special case. I'm sure you'll find one soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Oh wait, is Gaming possessed?
Gaming? What's up with...
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Gaming, wait! Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now? What? How do you know? Oh, so you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Wu Xiangxiang to Kano?
Oh, I can't.
We better find him before something bad happens. Let's go.
Oh, I can't believe it. Of all people that she had to get, it was Gaming, bro. Oh, that's funny. That is hilarious. The most chilled, calmest person.
Why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Oh no.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint. It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Oh, the two idiots are back!
You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state,
oh, I love these two. They're my favorite. Oh, the blundering idiots they are.
Were I truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
I love it.
At last a sentiment with which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
You two idiots. Oh, she would kill you!
Positively ingenious.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Please, we don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
It appears to be the wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
Come, let us take a closer look.
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods. Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an
sir.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
You idiot!
Get away, old man. This is between us.
Oh. Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Oh.
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss. Look closer.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there, depart at once.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man. You'll just have to take their place, even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
Now let us see what evildoer has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
Oh, they came out?
You two, you're Adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! 2 Adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second? It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit, be gone from this child at once!
Little mite of a mortal. Getting in my way again, I see.
I don't know, the blue colored eyes were stunning, the
This
red
is no
looks
concern of
good as
yours.
well.
No, only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust. The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is your final warning.
Insolent spirit, be gone from this child at once!
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 Adepti? Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
How was it?
The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat.
Oh.
And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath.
No, he's been possessed.
The wrath of mint.
Oh no!
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
He's been possessed.
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird. Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has
Oh
been
my gosh! I need to see Cloud Retainer just beat his ass now.
What? Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Oh, he's out. You enjoyed it?
You okay, Gaming?
That's good.
He is fine. He
Franz,
is simply exhaustion.
we still need to finish Violet Evergarden.
But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
Rex Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head. I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated. Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zizia.
Okay, this lantern ride is so far my favorite. I really am enjoying this lantern ride. Really am enjoying this lantern ride. I can't believe that she... I can't believe that Mountain Shaper is possessed of that. I did not expect. Oh man. I didn't know.
The White Horse Adeptus? You mean the mysterious white mare that aided Rex Lapis during the Archon War?
Even if it's not her, there must be some connection. She always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
Rex Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person as well.
Xianyun! Madam Ping! Xiao! Great! You're out here!
Oh boy.
Ah, Traveler. It has been quite some time.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember. I trust things have been well.
Sorry, Madam Ping. No time to catch up. Something terrible has happened.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but he is not.
How you gonna explain?
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
Yeah, that's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind. No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zizia would hardly have found a vessel quite so... ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Ah, then he poses no great threat. We might as well let him be. Once he fulfills his wish, it's possible that Zizia will relinquish him of her own volition.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Outsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day. Not to mention, deadly selves are born of malevolent human desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
Let me handle it. I have relevant experience and know how to deal with such situations.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come. Before his departure, Rex Lapis knew that Zizia was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zizia's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
She also mentioned the curse of time. What could that be about?
Perhaps erosion.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time. It seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The daughter of time. Cursed by time?
Time does not treat everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution. Based on what you have told us, it seems that Surger is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked.
Thank you for the lurk, Mons.
One's
Enjoy, sir.
plan
Good luck with
is
work.
for us to
Hopefully your
block
Friday
all
goes well, sir.
escape routes, while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Surger to reveal herself. Then, if prior experience stands, she will have no choice but to possess you. However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment, you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den. Allow me to go instead.
Ah, bro, if you go possess,
Isn't this plan a bit too risky?
we're all corporate.
Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, but you might eat so much and become a literal bull.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food related, you know.
One would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation.
No.
Time and again, the traveler has proved immune to
I will go
Sidge's
roasted.
influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Oh yeah! That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, traveler. And this White Horse Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Indeed. Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I'm not gonna lie, this story is hella interesting. Wow.
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Then we are all in agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance. Let us see whether that old fool truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh. He actually did deface her abode with Mint. Oh boy. That's gonna be one.
One mint, two mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
Oh no!
Once I reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mint Song.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
Oh no!
Mountain Shaper, you dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do this.
Huh? But Zurger just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
Oh no!
Be careful.
Oh god!
A pest? I must catch it. Again! Oh, young one, it is you.
Oh.
Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you? Ha! Such brazen insolence. Such presumption, such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end.
Oh shit!
If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
Oh.
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage. You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden! You know nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear. Stubborn mortal! You. Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige?
Oh gosh.
Come, let us see the extent of your resolve. Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then, let it be granted.
Oh shit. Okay.
You who seek death, stand before me. My prison. I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zapai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release. A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you? Help. No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once. No, I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon. That place is called Chuang Terrace. Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zapai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world? That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zapai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten.
This is the one where she got hit with the sky now, right?
It is
In the
precisely
trailer?
that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace. Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So, Let us see whether the fire that fuels your ambition is a hero's wisdom or a fool's courage. I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight. Run as fast as you can, lest this prison become your grave. Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed. I shall wait for you at the end, mortal.
The voice
Evade
acting
being
is
swept
phenomenal.
up in its waters, and
All the
I
different
will
personalities
show
she
you
has?
everything. Fail, and we shall sink into oblivion together.
What's up, Savage? Long time no see, sir. Damn, we're like running through the This is, wait a minute, this is similar to the realm between life and death that we have. We're having a good Friday, sir. So far, it's been a very interesting fact. I can tell you that. Wow, the scenery. Wow, the scenery is stunning. We chilling work?
I did not
I hope your
expect
stream's been
that you
going
would
well,
make it
sir.
to the end.
I've been on a hiatus for so long now. But soon I'll be back.
It would seem even
I'll be streaming on
time
YouTube
cannot hold
and
you
Twitch.
back.
1 week YouTube,
In
1
that
week
case,
Twitch. Starting with
this
Twitch,
truth is
Monday,
what you
Wednesday,
can
Friday,
bear.
10 a.m.
Come,
Next
let
following
your
week
wish
will
be
be
granted.
YouTube, Monday, Friday. I started on YouTube and I want to come back.
Under moon eternal.
This is where we get the backstory.
A maiden grant silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine.
Wow, the art is stunning.
Under moon of frost, in night so great. A maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
Wow.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Tsubai.
Wow! Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She
Wow.
taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools. According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Lady Tsubai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Wow. And then the disaster happened.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned?
She'll come. We just have to believe.
This is the Skynail from. There we go. Celestia.
Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
Who is that speaking?
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
And if you do, you will meet the same end.
Then as their god, I shall die among them.
Wow. Wait, was that Ursula speaking to her?
I knew she wouldn't abandon us. Run!
And then Ursula saved her.
You have done enough.
Wow. Oh.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Not
Wow.
just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves. It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles, tainted with cursed power, fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed. No matter the cost, if I just had more time, I could have helped more people to escape. But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived. I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you. If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's fallen rests on your shoulders, and that cannot now be changed. As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form, a manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done. Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth. I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take what you came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night.
What is this
breaks,
foreshadowing?
free and unburdened.
If there's another
reclaim my
war
light.
against the heavens, but what is this entangling? Like, what is this setting up for? Trilunar authority has been returned to Columbine. So the three moon goddesses' power is back. Zebai is coming back, who was connected to the moon. Not only that, Raiden wants to murk the heavenly principles. Columbina wants to murk the heavenly principles.
Young one. My, what exquisite
If this year it happens.
Was it you who planted them? I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
Oh, shit.
Ah, but this is Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint. We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you. You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has. What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is back to normal. Has the matter with Zizha been resolved then?
Wow, that was fast. That took, what, like a second?
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
Well, sounds like good news all around. I'm glad this matter is resolved.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zizha may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizha. Don't worry. I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she? Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
That's crazy.
Kinda like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and get it all together. Exactly! Wait, no! Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
God damn.
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone.
Dude. Holy crap, the story's amazing.
Lantern Rite takes place in 2 days. Let's meet back up again there. If there's no news of Rex Lapis by then,
This is
we'll have to come
by
up with a
far
plan.
the best Lantern Rite story that we have gotten. Like, so far.
Crossed it all goes well.
Wow. I am actually shocked. I'm actually very shocked. The story is interesting. Very interesting. I didn't expect. I really did not expect. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. That is, yeah. That was something. Okay, you know what? Wait, Alex? As in Alex, like Alex Whiteman or Alex? The fuck? Hold on a minute. How does Alex profile look? None of them. Okay. Wow. I'll come and interact with the others. Just I'm gonna go get those trees. Damn. A fight against Alex. That's going to be one hell of a fight. On my tree, thank you. Yeah, man, that's like... So Simmer, in total, do I have 10 lanterns to set off? Because I've set off 3. And I still want to give you, Franz, and everybody else. Like, I did one as a test for Cheesy, but I want to end. Wait, which one should I buy? All of them? Okay. I need to find and read him. Release 5. Okay, I need to do that. 6 companions. Take souvenir photos. We have nothing for that. I would really love to get I would love to get Z-Bike. Actually, I would really love to get Z-Bike. I would really love to get Genshin would be nice. I'm really happy. But hey, maybe they're actually. Yes. 9 days left. I mean, we can give it a 10 pull. Let's try for her, right? Please? Oh, got another copy of Gold. Yeah, I haven't had an early in ages. It'd be nice to get her. It would be really nice to get her. But the story is fantastic. Like, the story thus far is absolutely. Alright, you can select one of the 4 stars. Constellation full, constellation full. Bam. They're all full. And that's the outfit for Yaya. That's cute. Wait. Where's Cheesies? From. Oh. Okay, so. Okay. $500,000 more. That's it. You won the 50-50, got Evernight? Nice, Franz. You finally got her. That's cool. Wow. Who do I need to work on? They said 500,000 more, right? Got a lot of work. Now you have the premium cash flow team? Hey, let's go. So that's awesome. Oh, we 450,000. Okay. The live stream starts in an hour, doesn't it? 56 minutes. That's what it says on YouTube. Okay. We will now... You know what? Let's finish the Lantern Rite story. I'm very curious about how this is going to change the game's story. And because this has been so interesting. Like, this has been very interesting. I'm also loving at the fact that fucking Moon Carver is that. That is hilarious. That's actually hilarious. Not gonna front. That's funny. Alright, let's see what happens.
It's time to meet back up with Xiao. Let's head to Mount Outsong.
Right. See. Dude, it's been a minute that a Lantern Rite was... Then again, we have all the voices back as well. So I think that's also a big role that, you know, has an impact.
Xiao! Cloud Retainer! Madam Ping! We're here! Any news on Zhongli? Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Oh! Then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those 2 fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Huh? Isn't it? Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
So, what does he mean? Is he in trouble?
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive. Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
Oh, so he must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
I'm not even Geo Traveler. I'm Animo Traveler.
Come to the spring on Mount Chingsa. I have left an entrance for you.
Well?
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis will not countenance our involvement in this matter.
That would not surprise me in the slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all. But be that as it may, we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Alright, let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
Where's the mountain again? Attention, it has been damn long. Oh,
The
wait.
blessings of the heavens do not fall impartially.
Wait.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
Leave this place. It all adds up.
You know what? Put yourself in the water.
Surge.
Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, the music?
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so, sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past,
Is that the real?
When the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geolord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geolord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well, then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geolord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
This is her human.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingse. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zebai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
Ooh.
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish, I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well. I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories?
I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
Wait, what?
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Hey, it's Zhang Li! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Zhang Li?
Hey, Palmer, I ain't complaining.
It's not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only
just saying,
that you
chat.
accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Entertain you?
Let us start with this Liyue
Hello, doing,
harbor
Ariana,
of which
how
I
you
have
doing?
heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined? Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
Hey, simmer. It's a one-day thing, bro. It's a one-day contract. I mean, I'm malicious. Doesn't get it.
Look, we've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck, because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food. There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liyue Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk.
How you doing, Ariana? Welcome to the stream.
Now Paimon's starting to drool. Yes, sir. Only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
Yeah, Palmer, you only think about food.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Not exactly. Both Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhang Li's little treat. Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm unsure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Oh no, Palmer.
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh? Oh, and the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One mean restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth. All right, let's make it our first stop.
Oh boy.
Yippee! That's a great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in. One restaurant, here we come.
Okay, so Zeemai's human soul trait is very humble. You can also hear it. Very loving, very caring. You know, she really loves the people. I'm curious. Oh no, what if she gets possessed?
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend? You could say that. Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Zhongling. I cook here at One Mean Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Zhongling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Xiangling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert. Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were so tuned in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're even more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Isn't that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you White Horse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real White Horse Adeptus instead? In that case, you can call Paimon the real Traveler. Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Puny mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
I don't think the Dash should have said it's cosplay. Oh, I think that offended her.
Hello. May I ask if Miss Zhongling and Chef Mao are here?
Yeah, they're just over there. Wait a sec. Aren't you? So, what would you like to... Huh? You're...
Hello, Miss Zhongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please, please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our blackback perch stew, right?
Hey, the two for twoies!
Dad, she's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lou. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes, especially when we're away from home. Go on, find yourself a... yikes. Looks like all the tables are taken. Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here. Thanks, guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants... Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast! Looks like Paimon's in luck today!
Am I the only one who thinks that's way too much?
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
She just said it so casually. The White Horse.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiangling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
You did indeed. And you're looking right at her.
That's a joke, by the way.
She's... Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of Chenyu Vale.
And why might such matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like. There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too. If I could just locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into history?
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself. Recently, though, things seem to have taken a turn for the worse. I still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them. Either way, my career is pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family rules?
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
Yep, he's my grandfather. So, you've heard of the guest house before?
Small world, huh? Come to think of it, didn't Boss Flo mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known? Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Oh boy.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's so funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
Okay.
You mean, like cosplay?
Oh boy.
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally! I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey! Didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue!
Oh no. Okay.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go. So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
Oh, there's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
You know, like listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like the divine damsel of devastation.
Yes, that was such a good one.
Dragon, or the sanctification of Tao Do.
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon. Since we're on the subject, you like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Awesome! Let's go! Third round knockout, here we come!
So wait, is she going to tell the story about the Oh, interesting.
What a tongue twister. I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Huh. Call yourself Iron Tongue, Tien. Wobbly Tongue, Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunchin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
Oh, God.
Once, to perform through the eyes of a dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
What kind of a title is that?
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves. He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks to the painstaking work of the scholars who were tasked with decoding it, it seems like that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered in veneration of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Oh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Wait, that's what we had from the cutscene.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Tibet's that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent, in night divine, blah blah blah, something cloth so fine. Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor. Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly. And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and artemisia, so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred wine for honored guests. This we reverently present to the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not resemble the guardian spirit of our land? I send my heart's desire, ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless.
Wow.
Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady, you have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance.
I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity. And so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter. But as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus. You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue Harbor of the present day. Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it? Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem! We'll take you wherever you want!
Wow.
Oh, leaving so soon? Before you go, allow me to introduce myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return? My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai. Odes of Long Zabai. All right then, until we meet again.
Her face. Odes of Long. I will say, it's been captivating. Like, not just the lore and everything that we've gotten, like the history. I like it how literally every year they step it up a land. I mean, the last 2 years were like yes and no. You know, they were like very because of the missing voices. This year, wow.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon. A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
Wait, was Ganyu's voice changed?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are. It truly is. We might live in different lands.
No.
But when we look up at the night sky,
No, it's the
we
same
all
God.
see the same moon and stars.
Yeah, it's the same.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought? No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh? I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
Oh boy.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite. Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus? She has indeed. And now, so have you. Huh? And you are? Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zichao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Hearse Adeptus ever since we met her.
Oh.
I see. Well then, greetings, Mr. Chow. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Hearse Adeptus. I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu. So, Mr. Chow, you must be here to see the giant lantern too, right?
Hmm? A horse-shaped Xiao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Hearse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Well, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this, have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
Well, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Hearse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Hearse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Hearse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count.
Damn.
Just off the top of my head.
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Aha! But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like a new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God!
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an Adepto ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Interesting.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
Interesting. So we're getting like Lantern Rite lore, like actual Lantern Rite.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Kaching took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Hearse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhang Li's been trying to bring back the White Hearse Adeptus all this time?
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Hearse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
If Kaching hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Kaching was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon.
this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expansive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace. That's a great idea! Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better. Great! Well, the lantern ride's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now. Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Eugene Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Something else you needed to do?
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else. Come on, let's give it a try. Look, we got a great picture.
Wow.
Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
Stunning photo. Absolutely stunning.
They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well, let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
All right. I think we might have to pause the story. I really don't.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue Harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
Well, we're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Jiang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But...
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo-Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Wow.
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now. When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city, I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already...
What the heck?
I'm unsure of it now. This can't be for an event.
There's something huge in the sky!
The Valen?
We all remember what Paimon said back then.
Welcome to Mondstadt, you two. The place where it all began.
Whoa!
As you see, Traveler,
whoa.
the situation is dire.
What's going
on? Well.
The holy lyre Derhemo belongs to the Fatui.
The Fatus is getting away! After her, quick! Anyway, how do we cross?
I'm not telling.
From what I've heard, the Fatui agent guarding this place was given a thorough beating, and then the lock opened.
All right. I give up. Just don't hit me.
What is this?
Lupus Boreas. Why so weak?
They followed my trail from the distant north across the ley lines.
Oh! Wait, Lupus is in trouble?
Boreas. And then we will make our
Barca?
Fragments of an ancient god, thoughts stored inside a blade. I suspect there is more to Mr. Varka's plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Something seems wrong with that old wolf, though.
The Abyss. The Wild Hunt. Andreas.
The difficult part is...
We get Lore of the Gravestone Sword?
I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came.
Oh.
Golden-haired traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas.
Whoa!
Holding back, I can tell. You do not wish to strike me down. If you continue on this path, you will die.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight! I
Oh.
shall do as you wish, Knight of Boreas. This place shall be your graveyard.
Get home safe, Varka.
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas. For the next part, it's over to you, Outlander who caught the wind.
Whoa! Whoa! Lore drops! What? Oh! Oh. So we get Wolf Gravestone lore, we get Varka lore, we get sword lore, we get wolf. Wow. Wow.
Hello, travelers. Welcome to the Genshin
Alice?
Impact version Luna 5 special program, Homeward, He Who Caught the Wind. I'm Rachel Kimsey, voice of Alice, and hosting with me today we have...
Yo, what up, gang? I'm Nick Olson, the voice of Flints.
And hello, travelers. I'm Joseph May, the voice of Varka, Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and I'm super excited to be here for my very first time.
Yay, welcome! And I'm Erica Harlicker Stone, the voice of Venti.
Tone deaf bard?
Yeah, that's me.
We've got quite the setup here, complete with refreshments and desserts. Looks like something straight out of one of the Hexen Circle's tea parties.
I want to have
the best
Doesn't it?
parties.
It looks so good.
Well, version Luna 5 is called Song of the Welkin Moon Variation, and the traveler is heading back to Mondstadt. But something about that name makes me feel like the upcoming stories aren't quite so simple.
Oh, so we went from a postlude in the previous version to a variation. Guess we're mixing things up then? Well, let's get to it.
All right.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, I guess we should start with the version trailer. I mean, that felt like going back in time.
Right? All those memories. I mean, Mondstadt was the beginning of everything.
Heck yeah, it was. Woo, Mondstadt!
And because of that, I am sure it holds a special place in the hearts of all travelers. In honor of us going back, the devs compiled a few memories for us to relive together.
Dude.
Let's take a look.
That's crazy.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm sure everyone remembers this one.
That's the
Our
beach
journey
where we
with
met
Paimon.
emergency food.
Yes, our journey with Paimon started on this very beach.
It really makes you think back, reflect on how it all began, right?
Yeah.
And the crazy part is, a whole bunch of that is still a mystery.
I know, right? I want to know.
Hang on
Why
a
were we
second.
fishing?
Something's a little off here, though. What are fungi doing in Mondstadt?
Fungi
That's
in
true.
Mondstadt?
Hey, also, what's up with the statue here?
Wait,
What's
it'd be
going on?
looking better than normal, though.
That's rude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, but it's a whole lot cuter.
Hey, whoa, okay, let's not go crazy, okay?
Okay,
Something is
let's see.
definitely off, though.
Yeah.
But what else have we got?
Aw, look at us.
I remembered this is where we encountered Venti and Storm Terror, right after Paimon finished introducing us to Mondstadt.
Aw, yeah, wow. Feels like no time has passed at all.
This is also where Venti and the Traveler first met, right?
Yep, that's right. Man,
Dude, we're
time
going
flies.
back.
Travelers have known Venti forever at this point.
Oh, I love
hey,
this
another
guy.
old friend.
Oh,
But
okay.
what is he doing here?
confusing.
Ad Astra Abyssosque, I guess?
Oh, yeah, all that
yes.
extra applesauce.
Thank you.
So
Wait.
nice.
I too wish for extra applesauce.
Who doesn't?
This is making me want to farm some items and trade for some sweet primo gems. I need my primos. Rain your primos
this isn't
upon
his usual
me.
setup at all.
Oh yeah, you know something really weird is going on here. I don't know what, but it's weird.
Well, I am excited to figure out what it's all about. And speaking of things to be excited about, the Knights of Favonius are hosting an event in the upcoming version where travelers will have the chance to reunite with a bunch of old friends.
And
Wow.
make even more memories with them.
Yeah. Oh, hey, there's one now.
Whoa, the Knight of Boreas himself.
Yeah, the prodigal son returns. Grandmaster Varka is finally back in Mondstadt.
Yes, that's right. Travelers will get the
Right.
chance to see Varka on home turf for a little while and even add him to their lineups.
That's pretty cool. Well, okay. So in terms of what we know about Varka so far, the traveler first heard about his heroic exploits way back in Mondstadt. Now he's a legendary knight of Boreas, leading an expedition far from Mondstadt's borders.
Wait.
Favonius refers to the west wind, right?
Yeah.
And Boreas is the north.
Yeah, correct.
So, what does that make Varka?
Call me crazy. I'm gonna hazard a guess. The northwest wind?
Oh.
Smarty over here. Okay. Now, long before getting to meet him, travelers gradually started to build an image of him through rumors floating around Mondstadt, making him out to be an overall carefree and laid-back person.
Very gossipy people.
His reputation definitely precedes him.
Yeah, but then during the interlude chapter in version 5.6, travelers got to hear his voice for the first time. Yay! And in Nodcry, travelers finally got to put a face to the name.
Right. It was during Luna 2 when the Wild Hunt had our backs against the wall. Varka appeared just in time to save the day. Thanks, everyone.
Yep, and after meeting him in person, it's clear he is dependable, reliable,
and let's not forget, super strong.
So strong.
Big pipes.
Punch everyone.
I guess he's kind of muscly, I guess.
Yeah, look at those muscles.
For sure. Later in Nodcry, Varka even took the lead on devising a strategy against the Wild Hunt. And when the damselette disappeared, the doctor's plan was about to succeed and morale was low. It was Varka who stepped forward to boost everyone's spirits.
Oh, and not just that, he was able to bring people together from all corners of Teyvat, which is a remarkable feat in itself.
That's true.
There's something about being with him that makes people rally together.
Yeah, I mean, he's the natural leader, that's for sure. Without his help, we wouldn't have been able to defeat the Ray Hero Solnari either.
True. His exploits are legendary. But yeah, after getting to know him better, I'm sure travelers have realized deep down, he's just a funny, generous, and all-around approachable guy.
He's a funny guy.
In other words, he's him.
Yeah.
He has a really close relationship with his subordinates and companions, too. I mean, Aino even calls him Uncle.
Don't be fooled, though. Compared to some of our other Nodcry companions, Varka is definitely on the younger end.
Yeah, don't you forget it. Don't you ever forget it. I still remember recording some of the dialogue between Flintz and Varka. The banter was so much fun. I mean, the man's got jokes, too.
and the ones that don't always seem intentional.
Yeah.
Wait.
For sure. I love how all the companions we've met in Nodcry have been so different from each other.
Yeah. Right. And that's true for the combat mechanics, too. So let's take a look at what Varka can do on the battlefield.
Right, yeah, let's
This was interesting.
Try to keep up, huh? Stormwind! Shred 'em! Up the ante! Boreas sweeping in!
So wait a minute, does that mean
Whoa!
the wolf
the
is going to be a
dual
new
so cool.
boss?
I've heard the Grandmaster from 500 years ago had a similar fighting style. Just saying.
Plus, Varka can inflict 2 types of elemental damage
That's
at
cool.
the same time.
That is so
just from that
sick.
short clip, it's clear he's super strong.
That is sick.
Well, as the legendary Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka has honed his combat skills to perfection.
It shows.
He wields 2 weapons simultaneously, using Favonius blade work to unleash continuous attacks against his enemies.
That's pretty cool. Okay, speaking of Varka's
Show off.
bold and daring combat aesthetic, the devs happened to let me in on an interesting tidbit. Okay, you guys ready?
Listen.
Okay, so Razor and Varka share a lot of similar combat moves. Isn't that cool?
Yeah, that's right. Yes, Varka took Razor under his wing, so it makes sense.
Oh.
Let's take a closer look then. When holding Varka's elemental skill, he performs a powerful leap, launching a sudden strike against his opponent from above.
Oh, wow. It's like we're seeing a whole new side to Favonius blade work.
Yeah.
Varka,
for sure.
where were you when we were exploring
so it looks
Leeway?
like the weapon in Varka's left hand is consistently infused with animo. Hey, yeah. While the weapon in his right hand can deal elemental damage based on the elemental types of your party members. Is that right?
Exactly. So for the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, combat is never a solo endeavor. It's about working together with companions to adapt to the constantly evolving conditions of the battlefield.
He dual wields elements.
So with his elemental skill, Varka enters the Sturm and Drang state.
He dual wields
He
elements.
rallies his party members, channeling and infusing a portion of their power onto his own weapon to unleash powerful attacks.
Bruh, look at that dual wielding go. It's awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, and while in this state, Varka can, with the right timing, unleash his special elemental skill. Four Winds Ascension, or Special Charged Attack, Azure Devour to deal even greater damage. Unleashing normal attacks in this state can also reduce the cooldown of his special elemental skill. So during combat, Varka can switch up these powerful attacks depending on what suits the opponent best.
Oh, nice.
Varka's special charged attack makes him look like a wolf tearing through his enemies. Is that a connection to him being the Knight of Boreas?
Oh.
Yes. The Knight of Boreas serves as a kind of a bridge between humans and wolves. So, of course, Varka's combat style incorporates some of the wolf-like elements. And I should also mention, one of Varka's talents increases the damage of his attacks when other party members trigger swirl reactions.
Wow. Varka's momentum in battle is just as powerful as his determination to protect Mondstadt.
Wow, I am actually
With his
shocked.
elemental burst, Varka strikes in the name of the mighty Knight of Boreas, unleashing 2 powerful consecutive slashes.
Oh, he's so cool. It looks like the elemental damage dealt by his burst also changes depending on the elemental types of your party members. That's so cool.
Oh, plus, does everyone remember the witch's homework and hexerai mechanic from a couple patches ago?
Yeah.
Well, Varka has his own homework assignment to tackle in the upcoming version.
Get to work, buddy.
Complete it to unlock Varka's hexerai effect, which means that when other hexerai characters are in the party, hitting an enemy with Varka's normal attacks after unleashing his elemental skill will further reduce the cooldown of his special elemental skill. This should allow Varka to use his special elemental skill and charged attacks more frequently, further enhancing his combat abilities.
Nice. Okay, so we've covered a lot about Varka so far, but there's still something I wanted to ask.
Wow.
Okay, go for it.
Well, we all know Varka left Mondstadt on that expedition, but we still don't know what the true purpose was or how it led him to not cry. So, why you here, bruh?
So
why you
that's
here?
what this
Why
is
you
about.
here?
Okay.
Yeah. That's a good point. Come on, tell us.
What you doing here, fam? For real?
All right, but to answer that question, we're going to have to dig into Varka's past. And so far, we've only encountered one facet of his life. But, after spending more time with him, I'm sure travelers have started to realize there's still a lot left to uncover about how he got to this point.
Spill the beans.
Exactly.
so many
And
secrets.
the bits and pieces that have been exposed so far make it clear his relationship with the Hexen Circle and the reasons behind his expedition are far from simple.
He's a complicated man.
Interesting.
So, what kind of secrets lie behind these stories? Take a look at this trailer for a sneak peek.
He looked into your scry glass.
Varka could easily have been the hero. So why did he go on the expedition?
What?
What I can be sure of is that he saw a disaster.
Barbie, don't tell me. This was you testing him.
Whoa, the Hexen
Whoa.
Circle is making an appearance?
Well,
This looks awesome.
So now, back to your original question. The main reason Varka came to Nagcry is one we already know, right? To fight the Abyss. Right?
Yes,
But
correct.
there's more to his exploits in Nagcry than we've seen so far. Varka has also been scouring the region for clues on the Night of Boreas and the wolves of this land.
Oh.
The wolves?
Oh,
Yes.
in fact. Wow. Okay, so you mean like the wolf pack in Mondstadt and Andreas, the great wolf king of the north?
Uh-huh, that's right. And like I mentioned earlier, the Night of Boreas serves as a bridge between humans and the Wolf of the North. So by heading to the area near Armsvartnir, released in Luna 4, travelers might even discover some ruins related to wolves. And from other sources, there's a story
we had
of a
side
bloodstained knight
quests.
waiting to be uncovered.
Oh, a blood-stained knight, you say?
We had side quests with
That's
wolves.
a very familiar name.
What I've missed? Homeland, first code, and Varka dual wheels elements.
Luna 5, Varka and the Traveler will need to address a sudden crisis as a new Wild Hunt disaster sweeps across Mondstadt, placing the Great Wolf King in jeopardy.
Oh no!
Yeah, that's right.
Somebody hold my lantern.
At the same time, the Wild Hunt, which had disappeared without a trace after Rirer's defeat, has risen again in Nodcry, and at its helm stands none other than the Bloodstained Knight.
This guy.
We
my
finally
gosh.
get
so
to
the terror
meet
of
him.
The wild hunt continues. Sounds like the traveler has their work cut out for them.
Yeah, lucky for us,
Bloodstained
Varka's
Cavalry
expeditionary force
set.
is full of
The
outstanding
origin
warriors,
of
and
that.
this time,
Oh,
we'll have the chance to fight alongside Lowen, the vice captain of the Knights of Favonius's 5th Company.
And of course,
Yes.
with the Grandmaster himself leading the charge against the Wild Hunt, I like our chances.
He looks so
Yeah,
cool.
I feel like we'll be fine.
And for a limited time after completing this quest, travelers can earn various rewards, including Primo Gems and level up materials for Varka.
Primo
Gems. Oh, here we go. There he is. That's the song.
Gems.
Rain and
Thank
gems.
you.
Rain your primos upon me. My
Here comes a
fingers
thunderstorm of
twitch,
them.
let me pull right now. It's primo time.
I can't with Flintz's voice
We'll
actor.
have some special interactions with the local legends in the open world. So, for instance, there is a shadow of a sword near the local legend, the homesick lone wolf. And when Varka interacts with it, he'll be transported to a mysterious space and come face to face with another fragment of the wolf spirit left behind by the god named Andreas.
Yeah, a
Whoa.
long way from Wolvendom, huh? Ain't it just?
Whoa, so that's what
this
the
is a
sword
challenge Varka's
was?
gonna have to face alone, so it's not gonna be easy. But if Varka can find a way to neutralize the various attacks, he might just come out on top.
A
Interesting.
powerful god all alone. Well, if anyone here is up for the challenge, it's Varka.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's got those muscles.
That's right, big pipes. Completing the challenge also comes with a very special reward, a brand new weapon skin for Varka, affecting the appearance of both weapons in his hands.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
got two swords over there.
Oh my gosh, look at those swords.
That looks pretty sick, though,
The
for
red and the silver and the blade. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
And that's all I can share on Varka for now.
Oh.
So if you're interested in seeing how all this unfolds, be sure to check out his various
Okay.
quests and interactions.
I don't know how I feel about that,
Then, before
per
we take our
se.
first break, let's give a
Considering that
quick
all of the
overview
weapon
of
skins
the
are locked
upcoming
behind
event
the
wishes.
painful
In the
ass
first half of
pay
Luna
to win
5,
event.
We'll have event wishes for Varka and Flint.
But here we just do a side quest.
A new
Flint's has come
5-star
back.
Claymore,
Let's go.
Jest of the Mighty Wolf, will also be featured on the weapon banner. In addition, the chronicled Wish banner for Mondstadt characters is returning in the new version.
Nah.
So check it out if you're interested.
Oh, and during the second half of Luna 5,
I'm
we'll have
pulling-
returning event wishes for Skirk
C2
and
Skirk.
Escoffier.
I'm pulling.
Yeah.
A new boss. And
I'm
the
pulling
new boss
C2
will
Skirk.
also be available to challenge in Nodcry. Defeat it to earn level up materials for Varka.
Oh, nice.
Huh. You know, it looks kind of familiar. I feel like I've seen similar creatures scattered around Nodcry.
All right. That brings us to our first break, travelers. Take a look at the second redemption code, and we'll see you on the other side.
Hurry,
Oh.
use it. Use it before it's gone.
I can't believe we are getting a Skirk rerun. Finally! I'm gonna try for C2. I'm 100%. I'm trying for C2. How you doing, Egg? first phase is Varka and Flint's. By the way, first code for those who missed it was Homeland. No, Homeward, sorry. It was Homeward. That was the first one. You skipping the next version? I thought you want to pull more copies of Skirt.
Welcome back.
Did you use the code? Oh my gosh.
Remember those strange images we saw at the beginning of the program?
Yeah, those were weird. I didn't like the statue being changed.
Is it related to what we're gonna talk about next?
That's right. Okay, the secret behind these strange images can actually be found in the upcoming event.
Okay.
Homeward, he who caught the wind.
Ooh, yay wind.
Ah, that's right. Yay for wind. This event is being hosted by the Knights of Favonius, and there's a bunch of interesting attractions for travelers to check out.
Cool.
So let's take a look at what this event has in store.
Okay, first up is Echoes of Memory, where familiar scenes from past adventures are getting a little twist.
Wait, what happened to his pigeons?
Oh my gosh! Oh my
The locals, yeah, the locals are they're definitely getting scared with this one.
No! Oh no!
Oh,
Where's the statue? Oh, twists like these can be found all around Mondstadt. Travelers will need to do some exploring and capture them with their spotter camera.
Oh, that explains what Lieben's doing at Catherine's desk. As for the reason behind these strange sights, travelers will just have to check that out for themselves in-game.
It's a secret.
Wait, this could be kind of hard. You have to be super familiar with the landscape of Mondstadt, or it'll be hard to catch everything.
I mean, everyone
Don't
knows
worry, don't
Mondstadt.
worry. There's no need to worry. A helpful reminder feature will
Yeah,
keep
Lewis
travelers on
Lewis
track during
bug
their
event.
search. So go ahead, snap some photos, spot the differences, and make some new memories in Mondstadt.
Yay!
Nice
I
work,
love
Genshin.
Mondstadt.
Thanks for looking out for me.
Next up is an event where travelers will get to take over a drink stand, and show off their mixology
Oh, we
skills to
haven't
various
had this in
companions. I like this one.
years.
Can't wait. And that's right. And as part of the event hosted by the Knights of Favonius, travelers will have the
I
chance
love
to
the
catch up
drinking
with a few
event.
familiar companions while mixing a drink catered to their taste. Fun challenge.
And it looks like friends from other nations have made the trip too. Ugh, it'll be so nice to chat with them about more lighthearted stuff.
Yeah. The various companions will reveal information on their likes and dislikes during the conversation. Things like their favorite scenery or flavors. So pay attention to these details and try to mix a custom drink that suits their taste.
Use your active listening skills, guys.
Yes, chef. Travelers can also look forward to teaming up with a special companion for a one-of-a-kind gliding challenge.
Gliding is so much faster than walking. Yes.
This reminds me of chasing after Dvalin during the Mondstadt Archon
Okay,
quest.
that's cool.
Be so cool to experience that kind of battle again.
Yeah, except the stakes aren't quite so high this time. This is a training exercise, so what matters most is being quick in the air and quick to adapt.
Flap your wings
Now, during the challenge, there will be multiple perspective changes, so travelers will need to engage in combat from different viewpoints, shoot targets, dodge monstrous bullets, and collect trial coins to complete the training.
Oh my gosh.
Enhancement
Yes.
equipment will also be scattered along the route, so pick them up to increase your combat power and gain an upper hand in the challenge.
I would love to have this as a copy, as a companion floating next to me.
So take every advantage you
That'd be
can get,
so
guys,
cool if they
okay?
gave this as a
Exactly, because this isn't your
companion
average
copy.
gliding exam.
You're gonna want to use your hollow bones and fly.
Oh my god.
Travelers can also look forward to a combat challenge in the upcoming version. By using different trial characters, travelers can showcase unique team synergies and even summon a mysterious Night Shadow to unleash powerful sword pressure attacks that break through enemy weaknesses. The more enemies you defeat, the higher your combat score, and the more rewards you earn.
Oh, cool.
Love it.
It looks like all the characters are well matched. Travelers might even walk away with a few new ideas for their own teams.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Overall, these events feel like a good mix of like action and relaxation. I feel like the travelers are gonna have a lot of fun. Not to mention, rewards are in store for completing these mini games, including Primo Gems, Crowns of Insight, and something even more special, the phantasmal gift, Star Omen.
Huh? What is that?
It's really cool.
Okay, travelers can use this gift to change the weapon appearance of any catalyst user to this incredible crystal ball.
Wait, that's so cool.
It's even wearing a witch's hat. It has mage vibes for sure.
It's cosplaying as a witch.
It's so good.
In addition to Mondstadt, travelers can also look forward to reuniting with a few other old friends in Sumeru.
Oh, it's Hania! And Bongo Head.
Bongo Head?
Yes.
Bongo Head. I must meet Bongo Head. Okay, in this event, travelers will accompany Bongo Head, aka my new best friend, and several other fungi friends on a journey through scenic landscapes. Together with these companions, travelers will head to Natlan, Fontaine, and Sumeru using a special camera to capture iconic scenes from our adventures and fill in incomplete landscape paintings.
Ooh, it sounds like
There's
some
also
fun
gonna be
guys.
the funnest guys. There will also be special dynamic tour routes where travelers will have to find the right moment and angle to capture photos along the way. Click, click, click,
So
click.
cool. Traveling across nations with our fun guy companions.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good way to see that to me.
Ugh, I love it. Photo tour.
Travelers can also visit Aino's workshop and help put her custom-built automated warehouse defense system to the test. So simply put, this trial requires travelers to strategically deploy defensive mechanisms to fend off waves of incoming enemies.
Not on Safari? I love it. Love the idea.
Yes.
Yeah, and the mechanisms can also be upgraded in various ways, and those upgrades can be combined to produce unique effects.
That's right.
So cool.
Travelers can also unleash support skills to take a more active role in
This
protecting
reminds
the
me of
goods in the warehouse.
ZZZ.
Nice, protect those
This
goods.
event.
That's right. Plus, drawing various defense protocols
With the
can provide
bamboo.
travelers with resources or even enhance the combat capabilities of the mechanisms.
Wow, Aino is quite the little engineer, isn't she?
Yeah, looks
at
like
her
we're
go.
seeing her skills in full swing in this event.
Love it.
Travelers can also look forward to reuniting with companions from all over Tibet in the next installment of the Traveler's Tales. Friendship!
Looks like
Nice.
Yoimiya and Aino are together in Nodcry.
Oh, I feel
Oh.
like Swoops are really gonna fly with those two.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand
and
back.
it looks like some of our friends from Fontaine will be in Nodcry as well.
Aw. Oh, hey! Oh, looks like Varka has an anecdote too. Okay, yeah, after being away for so long, I bet he can't wait to get caught up on all the goings-on in Mondstadt, huh?
That's so true. His anecdote actually tells a pretty special story, so, be sure to check it out.
Plus, in this iteration, the
Alice?
mysterious mage Nicole has brought some novel writing inspiration
Alice and
for
Nicole?
us, which I need.
Oh, you guys, it's so good.
As usual, seems like this version's anecdotes have some surprises in store, so don't miss out.
Love
Travelers can also look forward to new music being added to repertoire of myriad melodies, including a brand new Not Cry album.
Cheesy.
In addition, travelers can purchase a new Remirian-style instrument from Bertone's House of Curiosities in Fontaine.
Score themes for Nodcry, Lauma, and Sitlali will be available for purchase from the shop.
Oh, look, Sitlali's
Wow.
score theme has her little pillow companion. That's so cute. Oh my gosh,
Cute.
so cute.
Oh, travelers can also look forward to a new Nodcry-inspired realm layout for the Serena Teapot, which can be redeemed from
Wait, what?
Whoa. Oh, it has kind of like a futuristic vibe.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Wow,
Plus, a
I
wide
actually
variety
might
of
go
indoor and outdoor
back.
furnishing sets and modules are also being added, so get ready to revamp those teapots.
I might actually go back to building teapots, especially
Travelers
with
can
that.
also look forward to a few updates to Genius Invocation TCG, including a Nodcry-inspired card table and card back. In addition, there are new players in the Nodcry region waiting to be challenged.
Character cards for Inefa and Mika and a gold flame Kukasaur tyrant monster are not
Nobody cares about TCG. Get that
Plus,
garbage
with the
out of
addition
my
Inefa,
face.
Lunar reactions have finally arrived in Genius Invocation TCG. Travelers can now build even more diverse and interesting deck strategies.
Travelers can also look forward to new envisaged Echoes challenges for
Ah.
Ayato and Ayaka.
Oh, the siblings? That's cool.
Overflowing Abundance is also returning in Luna 5, so don't miss out on the chance to obtain double drops, guys.
Double drops.
Double drops.
All right. That brings us to our final break. Take a look at the last redemption code, Travelers. We'll be right back.
Nobody gives a crap about TCG, bro. It's literally the most disliked thing in Genshin. Yet it's gotten more updates than the entire game. Bruh. You missed the stream, rip. Cheesy, it's packed. We get a new Teapot Realm too. It's stunning.
Welcome back, Travelers. It is time to go over a few updates to Milliastra Wonderland.
Yay!
First up, new outfits and a new lobby design are coming in Luna 5, so let's take a look at a quick preview.
Ooh, okay.
And new music maps. Oh yeah, France, yeah, okay. Yeah, France got it covered. I didn't think we'd be back in Emphorius this quick, hey? I had to. This looks so much like Emphorius, man. It looks like Emphorius. I can't help myself choosing, please.
Whoa, this lobby template has such a majestic feel to it.
Yeah.
It really does. Oh, plus, a number of new interesting outfits are being added in the new version, including the Cloud Edge's Glory outfit set. Travelers can also complete the Raiment Collection event to obtain a free Milliastra Wonderland cosmetic.
Oh, nice.
Also, be sure to check out the Starlight Voyage event for the chance to obtain prismatic crystals. Oh, and that's not all. Play one popular Wonderland stage while wearing a set or try-on cape from the current season in the Wonderland Treasures event to earn Primo Gems.
Oh my gosh.
Primo
I want
gems,
capes to come back in real life. So cool.
Capes in real life?
I love capes. Can we put them back in fashion, please?
Let's
do
go
it.
cape shopping.
For sure.
Yes.
In addition, the Milliastra Wonderland voice feature that was previously announced will officially launch in Luna 5. The voice feature is more than just a simple communication tool. Travelers will also get to experience new gameplay modes built around it.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah.
That should make it a lot easier to communicate with friends while
no.
exploring Wonderland.
I hope they've tested this.
Well, that brings us to the end of the Genshin Impact Luna 5 special program.
Oh no, voice global for everybody.
Yeah, that was enormous fun. And,
Mihoyo, I hope you've tested
super excited I am to introduce Varka,
especially with all his childhood safety laws going on.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
Dual wield. So cool.
Two.
I'm really excited for everybody to play through the Homeward He Who Caught the Wind quest. It was super fun to record. It's such a good time, you guys.
I can't wait to see everyone's reaction to getting the phantasmal gift, Star Omen, and getting to wield a crystal ball like a true witch.
Yeah, there have been so many things to look forward to, but I think there's a real clear winner.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, what is it?
Bongo Head! I love me a Bongo Head!
Yay!
He is an icon. He is the heart of our generation, and he
I
must be
love
protected.
Princess
Your new
Peach.
pet dog forever. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for tuning in, travelers. It was wonderful to see you all again, and we'll see you in game.
Till next time. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
So, Bloodstained Cavalry Knight is actually making an appearance in the quest. We've had the artifact system since the artifact set since the game's launch, and now the person wearing the artifact set is actually making an appearance. That's kind of well. Scully, how you doing? We have a teaser. Is there a teaser? Is there a teaser? Anything? I'm good, Scully. I guess not. I guess not. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I will say though, I'm very interested in the wolf.
His plan than what he's revealed to us so far.
Something seems wrong with that.
Can we get a
old
shout out
wolf,
for
though.
Scully and hugs in chat?
The abyss. The wild hunt. Andreas.
The difficult part is, we can't kill him right now.
I can sense it. It lies in the north. It is the part of me that remains in Nodcry, from whence I came. Golden-haired traveler, give this token to the current knight of Boreas.
Interesting.
You're holding back. I can tell. You do not wish to strike me down. If you continue on this path, you will die.
Save your breath. If you want to fight, let's fight.
I shall do as you wish. Knight of Boreas, this place shall be your graveyard.
Get home safe, Varka.
I dare say you must find it quite ironic, Knight of Boreas. For the next part, it's over to you, Outlander who caught the wind.
Yeah, interesting. That's yeah. Yeah, this version is very interesting. Scully, I'm good. I'll be back from my hiatus. Maybe next week. Okay. Predictions on how long you guys think the Q&A will be? I don't know. I don't know.
If you try to ignore them,
We did miss the cutscene for Zabai though. It did record in the background. Thank days. So let's jump back to that right before the live stream
from their
happened.
About time.
Here we go. This is
The
what we
rite is
missed.
about to begin.
Stunning. I love the
The
stories.
rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear? Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
The art style in Genshin is
About
stunning.
time to put
Always.
eyes to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tian Chuan?
Look!
so cool.
Eat the sun when the moon's out. Eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Look at that.
Iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate. The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright. She shines as light in this dark night.
And with her does this, wish take flight.
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
Stunning. Absolutely stunningly done. Yeah. So that's what was happening during the fight. That is stunning though. Like, wow. Oh, I don't know, man. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull her. I don't know. I would love to pull Zaban. Really would love to.
Why does Ash?
But I don't know. Columbina ruined all the wishes we had. Like I said, we haven't gotten an early in months, fam, so I'm not hoping for any grand miracle. But 2 in the afternoon. Alright, you know what? We're gonna finish this one. Yeah, we're gonna finish this quest, and then I'm going to hop off because I do see that I am being called from help. All right. Water shot. Let's thank you for the hydrate, you legend. What do you guys think about the next Genshin story? It looks interesting. Boreas is getting a bunch of lore. I really like that we're going back to Mondstadt. A lot of nostalgia. I will say that. All right, let's see.
Paimon wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We can ask Zhangli where she is.
Oh boy. Think we're shout out for Lich. Lich, I hope your day is going well. Listen, man, after Wu story, whenever I see a cat, or a black.
Oh, looks like Zhangli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhangli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
All right, Iron Tongue, Theon. All right.
Maybe she's still half asleep. Her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Her eyes were red? Oh,
Oh, no. No.
You young people.
No,
staying
no, no,
up
no, no,
all
no, no.
night because you think you're invincible. Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep.
Is Shinra
so she
working
can
at the restaurant
pretend to
today?
be the White Horse Adeptus.
Because last time the
That's where that
red-eyed
leaves you,
version
you
of
know?
Zabai went
A
to
word
the
to your
restaurant.
friend from someone who's
Shinra put her
older and
down.
wiser. She really needs some rest.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that? Hurry along then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
Oh my. Okay, what's gonna happen? Angry Zabai at the restaurant, and the previous time she caused a commotion. So, what's?
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Oh.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
Oh.
And who might you be?
Oh.
My name is Shenhe.
Oh no! Round 2?
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Xingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Oh no.
Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
Oh no. It's round 2.
Shenhe! White Horse Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite. Is this customer a friend of yours?
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Xingshen. It's cool and soothing when applied to the eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Hey! Have you forgotten about us already?
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about some guides.
Oh.
Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh? Is she starting to come around?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
No! He used up all the budget.
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago.
Ooh.
As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh!
That's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she realized the problem and put a stop to his spending sprees.
Oh, I see. So that's why you're here. Unfortunately, Wanmin Restaurant doesn't sell tea leaves. If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lu, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so? Life really is full of surprises.
Oh no.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. Paimon can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shenhe's ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and look within themselves for restraint.
Master has told me similar things, but I am not ready yet.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Okay. Oh. Possible to for Shenhe's story? Like Shenhe 2? Damn. Shenhe undoing the red rope. That would be a sight to behold. Truly. At full power? No.
Weren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right. Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah. Shenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, anything.
Naturally, this has reminded me of something.
Hmm? And what's that?
A few simple tricks for mastering one's power.
What is that thing?
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air. You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense. Please step in.
Wait, what? Wait. What?
This is amazing! Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky. What is this thing?
I created it from my memories of the chariot of the Lunar Palace. Many years have passed since I last laid eyes upon it, so there may be some discrepancies. Nonetheless, it is functionally much the same.
A lunar chariot? Wow! Paimon never imagined she'd get to ride in one!
That's cool!
So, Sabai, does that mean you used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
She's an angel? Huh? She was an angel
What's
too?
A moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Does that mean you're not the only one?
Of course not. Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
No.
Ibis?
No.
Can all moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Rauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Oh.
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
That's interesting that... Okay.
Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there!
Very well. Let's take a look.
So Zebai was an angel. Nicole is an angel. And... Yo, that is actually... And Sino's dog also was also...
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves? I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sunglaw tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy 3 boxes of Sunglaw tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but... That's right! 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
The blue eyes on.
Zebai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Look! Her eyes turned blue! That's gotta be a first!
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin! Those numbers!
The blue eye form of hers is my favorite.
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sunglaw tea, we should get a 100% discount!
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free? Oh, there was a pattern to the discounts! Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
That's amazing!
You're a shopping genius, Zebai! But wait, something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me. Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Oh, shit!
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick! Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
Huh?
Hey, Zebai, work this one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the numerical patterns within. As such, we are hardly haggling.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Yeah.
Where can we find your supplier?
Well...
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry. We appreciate your generosity.
Yeah.
Referring customers to your
Yeah, the blue eyes.
Even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us!
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
She is the White Horse Adeptus! You just tried to scam the White Horse Adeptus. Let that sink in for a minute, buddy. Oh, Martis.
Here we are! Chaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this lantern rite.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Chaoying Village looks beautiful from up here.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
Yeah, Tree of Ale is
The white
stunning.
walls and dark tiles frame
I like her
emerald waves of the
fortune. I
terraced
would pull her
fields,
if I had
while the
wishes.
curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs.
Also, the voice
The
acting.
calls of farmers working the fields. A vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
Yeah, that's a whole different view from up here.
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Xiangxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
You don't want to build any more I feel you.
Hey there, Lu Xiangxiang! It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Damn.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
Oh boy.
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Zabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life. Yes, during the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right?
You did.
So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
She did not just.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
She didn't.
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way. It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge." Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to. but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Zabai. Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Huh?
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
She's not about to.
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsubai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
Can't you really do something like that?
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
I wonder if that actually happened.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Your prayer must have moved her.
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away. They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go, and if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways. There, it's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
true. There's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Yeah, but
No, she did.
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
yeah.
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're not wrong. But again, there's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Sabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think? Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand. That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yuan Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really beautiful. Pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
All right, let's go! Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
The tea. Oh.
All right. If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with. Qingce Village, here we come!
Oh no, the tea! The tea! You forgot about the tea! Oh no! Oh no! That's How did you forget about tea? I was expecting that. I will say though, so far as this year's Lantern Ride has been one of the most interesting lanterns.
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant canolas!
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
We should plant canolas! The flowers are pretty!
Oh.
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas! We can press the seeds for oil! It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny? What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Oh no! Her eyes are gonna turn red again! It's just... my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too, so...
Sorry! How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
Oh, alright! Big Sis Sabai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals. Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zubai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance, rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow! That means we'll have crops to harvest all year round!
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, then what about my cucumbers?
A firefly dares rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zubai, you're going to hurt Lil Bee's feelings!
Auntie hates cucumbers!
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to devote a whole field to them. Just find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Zubai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
Thanks, Big Sis Zubai! See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
What's so strange about that? The people of Longon called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh, that's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right? Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
I don't trust Red Eyes to fly with flying.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and
So is it
mesmerizing
true that
sight.
you get this if you get her to friendship 5, friendship 6? You get to keep this?
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Puna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Wow.
Let's go take a look.
So interesting that we are getting like all this. Like it's very.
Hello! We've arrived at Wulwang Hill. The atmosphere just turned spooky.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Oh, this.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
Oh, so cow.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Oh, so you want her to make new friends?
He wants her to make an impact on Teyvat, to leave footprints
She's not
and
from Liyue.
approve of her existence, like what happened with Columbina.
Perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hotel! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon, fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too. Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something! Why didn't you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the Wulwang Kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa! Have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Taodo.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance.
That's... Interesting.
Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves, hmm? Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
God, hotel.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Sabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu, an intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
I don't get it, right? When we go to Wangshu, why does it never put us directly on? Always gotta teleport a little bit away from it.
Is that towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
Hey man, flying to the top, I'm not gonna lie. That sounds way better than walking.
Are we really going to fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are going to see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju Guest House thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too.
Oh, what a shot for night.
Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kind of thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli, what was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
But isn't Xiao here?
This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and Xiao lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means? Not bad. You're clearly much sharper than your diminutive companion. Wongshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually
the goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
Oh shit!
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
Oh, nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article, the one and only, completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just... Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit... not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Oh, you pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro slime, a math-obsessed hydro slime, and a mischievous little animo slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
White Horse Adeptus, you must be weary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? How about we get some food? The chef here is incredible!
Oh, Paimon. Oh.
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
I love the new Paimon as well.
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhongli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhongli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh! So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments, that sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it, but right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing. In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back! But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey! Did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Elatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh! And then?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Wow.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks delicious!
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish. My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue, and even the Conqueror of Demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This Flavor of Spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the Antiques exhibition!
Indeed. This was once an Adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Ooh! What sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Wow. And it's wow. This Lantern Rite has been very interesting. Very interesting.
This could be an obstacle for
All right, turn to Liyue Harbor.
Chi-Chi, the lantern rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern? Warning, split bamboo, traveler, get silk, make Paimon. You've got it all mixed up again. They're here again.
Oh, shit.
Yow! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me? Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao? Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make shell lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket. Wow, that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make shell lanterns thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh? He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago.
Oh, no.
She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss Zabai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
That Zhongli. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zabai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunghua tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh! Sunghua, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Wait, it was the sun?
Thank you so much, Boss Liu.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home.
It was the sun.
Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity.
Okay.
Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Wow.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Wow, what a story. Wow. I'm actually... I'm very, very surprised. Okay, that was the Lantern Rite story. Wow. No, I don't play Genshin. But I do have to say, I do keep coming back to the stories. I do keep coming back to the stories. I have a lot left to do. I would love to get to buy, but alright, Lantern Rite Wish is the buy. Let's hang on. Oh wait. Hold you. Alright, that was my attempt at getting to buy. What is... Nah, it breaks. It breaks my back playing on the PlayStation. Oh wow. I do have something to show you guys. Okay, so we have all of this content waiting. So I gotta work through all of this. The main story is done. I even recorded the side stories. So I cannot wait to share this. This will be on my YouTube. You guys can go find it there. Fortunately, I do stream on YouTube as well now. I know you said that your work does not allow you to watch this. I'm so sorry, bestie. But you can still enjoy the content that I will be uploading. And, well, as for Withering Waves, the second lost episode will be going live today on TikTok. I have uploaded the entire story already. I am warning you guys, the story is very deep, but a fantastic written story nonetheless. For those who don't play Withering Waves, you can watch the story without really needing to understand the context, I would say. This is a story on its own. You don't need to have played the game. For the ending, yes, you need to have watched at least the last two update stories. But other than that, not so much. So, we have a bunch of stuff waiting, guys. A bunch of stuff. But for now, that is it. Oh, I'm exhausted. Question is, who do we send these amazing pack of people to? So, Seikatsu is live, and Gareth is live. You know what? I think we are raiding Gareth. Yeah, we're gonna raid Gareth. He is playing currently Arc Knights and Pure. What do you? Don't you dare say me? Game had Zeta hype for. All right. So, we are going to raid Gareth.
I'm Duke Nukem.
Let's see if we can. Put it.
And I'm coming to get the rest of you alien bastards.
Alright, there you go. There's the raid message. I don't know why it's not working. I have to double check. I got it working.
You son of a bitch.
Damn. What a song. Alright, guys. Thank you so much for being here today. Have an amazing week. I'll see you all next time. Thank you, everyone. Peace.